Hello, hello, testing again. Okay. It sounds like okay, cool. All right, okay. It sounds like the sound is working on both YouTube and Twitch, I think. Okay, cool. Hi, this is Risa. Um, so it seems like the technology is working. But yes, hi. A tentacle monster creator, artist, something. And normally I stream on just YouTube, but today I'm finally on YouTube. Um, so hopefully things go okay. Um, and to anyone who is finding this for the first time on Twitch, uh, so I guess like a little bit about what I normally make. I usually make underwater themed stuff, whether it be like real life underwater stuff with cosplays and things, um, or like a lot of my setting is also underwater, and I also play a variety of other games and stuff like that. On YouTube, I think that is where the majority of my boys love streams and stuff like that will remain because I believe many of the games that I want. So unfortunately, you'll have to go over to YouTube for those. But for anything else that is Twitch friendly, I plan on doing on both Twitch. Hopefully, you stick around at the moment. And also, to anyone who's watching, what I have planned for today is amidst the horrors of everything going on in real life. Um, Talking political with me is totally okay. Uh, just that on screen, I will be today doing some art, a upcoming plan I have, specifically fish tank time. Um, and you will see what that will be when I get there. And announcement should come up pretty soon because I'm currently because tonight I will be drawing the art for it. Um, then I might draw some as well, maybe. Not sure. Uh, and I will also wrap it up because another thing I do is so cosplay. Um, and with cosplays, I have I guess like uh, pictures and footage of my work in progress, and I consider them arts and crafts related as well. So I might as well mention some of my like non-drawing arts, which is the main thing that I do. Outside, main thing that I do. Other than arts, yes. So I guess that also relates to art too. So, um, anyone has any questions, or if you're just working alongside me, music that I have in the background, which is royalty free because that's what I have to do. And I guess feel free to ask me about like you have and oh, I guess one last thing. As I mentioned, I also enjoy a lot of boys love content and boys love content, boys love entertainment. Um, and this upcoming Sunday, 27th, I will be doing a collab with Crafty Source, is a friend and another cosplayer, and I will be introducing a non-yaoi fan new carnival, which might be a little bit, it may be controversial, but Crafty Sorceress is an open-minded friend, so I think she'll be okay with it. People in the BL fandom, don't be afraid. I think she'll be fine. So, but yeah. So hopefully you come to that and enjoy the shenanigans that we'll be doing with that. I will be making her do tier list. Um, and yeah, so I will just go ahead and get started. And I guess I probably a little bit of a I guess like some info is okay. Not too loud, not too loud. Or is okay. But yeah. So yeah, I guess a little bit about my art process. I technically took traditional art classes when I was younger. But that's about it. I don't really do art anymore. And I've never like I used to do art, traditional art, but not really that much anymore. And I guess like technically I did digital fan art when I was in my early fandom days, but I was never really good at it. And I'm still not all that great at it, which is why my Pngtuber model is a chibi, because I don't really know how to, like, when it comes to digital art, I can't, it's something I would need more practice with in order to be able to get good, and I'm not there yet, so that is what my digital skill level is. My traditional skill level is quite different. And I would say that is mostly because I took a class. Whereas with digital art, I just kind of winged it, and it's a different beast. So yeah. I guess one of the fun things I wanted to mention. So the thing that I'm currently drawing is the future promotional art for Fish Tank Time, Sea Party with Risa. Um, the name was not the most original of titles, but basically it's my plan for some community gaming nights. And the first one that we are going to have is on May 10th, on Sunday. And I guess my promo for Fish Tank Time Sea Party with Risa is Hello everyone! I decided to jump out of the ocean and have a sea party. Join my Fish Tank Time live streams here! Oh. And I basically wanted to thank a bunch of my congoer and cosplay community people for helping me come up with this name, because I basically asked a bunch of people that I know, can you help me come up with terrible ocean-related puns for the name of this Fish Tank Time? The first one is going to be on May 10th, and what we'll be playing is Frantic Fanfic. This is a game that we used to play at CitrusCon and FujoCon, and I loved it a lot. And I really miss playing it, and what would be great is we need at least 3 players, so I hope at least 3 people show up to play. That would be awesome. And we shall see what if at least 3 people show. I shall see if at least 3 people show up. And hopefully it's fun, and hopefully the Fish Tank Time can keep going. Maybe I'll keep doing Frantic Fanfic. Maybe we'll try other party games. I know Jackbox and stuff like that is very popular and very fun, and I do have them. But again, those games, I think they require more people, and Frantic Fanfic only requires 3 people minimum. So my hope is that eventually there's enough people that are interested in these Fish Tank Times that I can have that we can play a game that accommodates for more than 3 people. So that would be really cool. I know it's a very small goal, but like that's the level where I'm at. So starting small. Yeah. And yeah, so as you can see, hopefully it's clear. But yeah, Fish Tank Time. So I'm drawing myself in a fish tank. I might draw other fish tank sizes, but for now, this is what it is, because the funny thing is, there's actually quite a lot of pictures of octopuses climbing out of their aquarium tanks, and like shooting water at something, or just generally being kind of funny. And so I just ended up looking up a bunch of octopus climbing out of fish tank pictures, or not fish tank, aquarium tank pictures. So yeah. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. I think. Okay. Yeah. So, trying out a new system to be able to do both YouTube and Twitch, and it looks like. um, oh, okay. Thing. Did it? Okay. Oops. Um, hang on, let me. Okay. I'm also still trying to. This is my first time using this program to be able to stream on both YouTube and Twitch, so I think that's why I might be goofing up my comments a little bit, or my chat a little bit. Yeah, the bots might be a little goofy. Something that I'm working. So, yeah. All right. Okay. Oh, I guess another brief thing that I wanted to mention is that over on Twitch, I'm also currently some of my YouTube live streams that I think are safe enough for YouTube or safe enough for Twitch. I think unfortunately all my BL stuff will have to stay on just YouTube. But yeah, hopefully that will give you a sort of glimpse to what I would also be streaming. And so I guess admittedly tonight I decided to stick with a art stream just to A, stay safe for Twitch, and B, sort of test to see whether or not I can get the technology to work. And this is like low stakes enough that if technology goes crazy, at least it didn't happen while I was streaming Stray or something. So yeah, because technology can be a bit fussy, especially when it comes to live streams. But like so far it seems pretty good, I think. Like and I did say one of the reasons why I do Twitch is because currently YouTube, in order to be able to do like stream stickers and stuff like that, and like fun pop-ups and ways for chat to interact with people, which YouTube locks that behind subscriber counts, and I don't have subscribers for that yet. However, on Twitch, I was able to set up the stickers and control play and a bunch of other things like right away. So if you want to send stickers, that's available on Twitch. And when I'm playing a game, which most likely it's going to be Stray, Pokemon, visual novels, I will find out whether or not I can do that. A couple of them are banned from Twitch. But yeah, those I do have control play set up. Don't know how that will actually work. I shall see how that works. But yeah. just dealing with a little bit of technology. Drawing. Okay. Yeah, audio's working. Okay, cool. So I'm just gonna turn this off real quick. I will be right. Okay. Right, yeah. I was troubleshooting a little bit at first, because it was kind of goofy. But yeah. So where I would Alright. Oh. Okay, now. Okay, cool. I am real quick. I'll say, I am kind of surprised at how smoothly everything is running so far. Oh, did it? Uh-oh. Shoot. Okay, so I will admit, the bots, I'm still used to getting them set up. They might be a little overexcited today. That shouldn't be popping up that frequently. Let's see. I don't quite know how to turn it off. Let's see. Okay. So I guess I'm also learning the intricacies and the differences between Twitch and YouTube because, like, for example, on YouTube, I'm able to delete comments, delete chats. No, I cannot. So this might be a little bit of troubleshooting I'll have to do. My first time. You know, it'll be a little fussy, but right back to digitize. Still. Okay. For some reason. Kind of crazy red for some reason. Okay. Not as crazy red, I think. This works. Cool. It's the oh, I'm so crazy red for some reason. My okay. better? Okay, cool. Alright. Technology, finally. Not fussed. Hopefully. Admittedly, I think one of the reasons why I am not all that great with digital art is probably because I don't have the right tools for it. um, I do, um, but it's not. But I feel like tools is not one of like required things to have correct, because I'm sure because there have been people that are able to draw amazing things with just a computer mouse. Um, so having the wrong tools is not an excuse. Okay. Okay, I kind of like that. So hopefully, I do think my technology shenanigans are not as scuffed. Um, and obviously, anyone who's watching the VOD later on, you won't be able to see or do the stickers, I think. But hopefully, it's something that I'll be able to fix in the future. That feels right. Oh, okay. I guess I wanted to briefly show everyone. Um, So on May 9th, the day before fish tank time, I is my audio on? Yeah, my audio's on. Okay. I will be having a cardboard standee of this design with a little mug, with a little coffee mug, uh, at the Sencha Pajama Party at Gamers Haven on May 9th. If you decide to come by, of this cardboard standee, it's 3 by 4. I've got it work in progress at the moment. It's currently just like one big mess um, of partial crafting. But yeah, so this guy will be there with a little coffee mug, um, and I'm hoping it'll be cute. Like it's right at the right size for you. Um, so you or anything like that. But yeah, so if you happen to be coming and you want to get a picture with my standee, hopefully it's cute enough that people like it. Maybe. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my gosh. Not to toot my own horn, but I feel like it's pretty cute. I hope people find it cute too. But you never know what is lurking inside those eyes of terror or something. I don't know. Oh, and I guess I wanted to show I am in progress of upgrading my model to something a little more animated. And at the moment, I guess I want to show so in progress, but in the future, my tentacles will be able to move freely. So they will all be able to swing and squish, and my ears are also able to swing and squish separately. So now they're a separate part of my sprite, and I can finally have it move. Um, so yeah, my tentacles are also separate. So although I'll have to remember to attach my ring properly. But yeah. Um, but yeah, so one of the things that my tentacles can do. Oh gosh, my voice. Let me see. So I can point now. Ta-da! And then I can do this little thing. And that is also kind of cute. And I also migrated my other expressions, but now, because of the amount of times that I get confused on stream, I finally have what I call my confusion face. Let me get rid of my eyes. So I now finally have a confusion face. So when I get when I upgrade my model, I will have a confusion face, because that is basically my face when I'm confused. But I also have a proper laughing face now. So if I'm laughing, then now this could also be my laughing face, which hopefully I think is very cute. It basically is the like hee 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 kind of laughing. And then these faces are also here, as usual. Alright, but the reason. Yes. Frozen. Not frozen anymore, I think. Hopefully. Okay, alright, not frozen. You know, one thing I realized is that I haven't done a art video in a very long time. So currently the program that I'm using is focus? Okay. Is Sketchbook. Um, and if you saw my YouTube videos, my speed paintings back when I was in college, um, those were, I think, uh, primarily. Oh gosh, I do remember. Um, it was primarily okay. Well, the actual drawings I was doing for my art classes were mostly on paper and pencil. I'm trying to remember if I did any paper and pencil, or paper and paint, or paper and other insert other painting. Forgot. Yeah, I have not seen my old videos aside from the reacting to live in a long time. Um, and I'm trying to think what programs did I use back then? Because I don't remember what I used to use. Uh, I know. Well, I primarily still use GIMP for any imaging, so all of my underwater photos are edited with GIMP um, still, and okay, okay. Um, oh, I knew I use Inkscape, and I use something else that one of our teachers had us do. Uh, I don't remember what it was. I don't remember. It's been a very long time since I've done any sort of the like real art, so to speak. Okay, well, I'm upside down. Oh yeah, so what I'm doing is I don't remember the name of this tool. It's called different things in different programs, but basically it selects everything of an area, um, and what it was supposed to do was supposed to get rid of all the whites. Um, I think I had a tutorial on how to do this in GIMP, but this is not GIMP. uh, oh yeah, it was my clean sketch lines in GIMP video. Was that on this channel or my dance channel? I don't remember which channel. Um, but yeah, I kind of stopped doing any form of art until I guess like nail art counts. I guess I mean the word art is in his name, so I guess technically the only art I was really doing was nail art. Um, and then like arts and crafts for cosplay. So I haven't done this in a very long time. I guess like the first time designing my model was technically also some art that I did, but that was just like I feel like that was mostly design, design work, which is art. But I wasn't drawing like a thing with like a background and stuff. I wasn't drawing what would be. I was drawing sprites, not drawing um, like a design for a poster or something like that. That makes sense. Uh, yeah. I am also still learning SketchUp because back then I primarily drew on. Um, if I wasn't drawing traditionally, I was on a laptop and using a Wacom tablet that I still have. I just haven't touched it in forever. uh, with uh, my Pngtuber model, I drew this straight in SketchUp, and this is my first time using like a tablet. Um, and I primarily use styluses because my Wacom tablet um, does pen does not work with this iPad. Um, so yeah. hello, Bilk 2978. Hello, hello. Welcome to my stream. What do you think makes a good monster design? I guess it depends on what kind of monster you want to make. So if you want to make a sexy monster, a cute monster, a scary monster, so it really depends on which kind. I call this a tentacle monster because let me zoom out. Ooh. Okay, well, at the moment it's not fully properly colored, so it might be a little bit hard to tell. But this one, cute monster design, and that's because my model is a tentacle monster. It's currently in its chibi form, but I do promise that I do have a big boy tentacle monster form. Do I have? Okay. Yeah. So it depends on the type of monster that you're trying to make. So I guess I mentioned cute versus scary versus sexy. So I guess if you want to make a I guess we could start with cute monsters. Cute monsters, I mentioned earlier in my stream that I took an art class, or art classes, but they were all like traditional, and so a lot of it was like figure drawing and working from existing paintings, or learning from existing paintings, and character design and learning how to paint from real life / anatomy are slightly different things. And then when you get into designing for like IPs, that is also an entirely different thing. So it really depends on what you're trying to do. So yeah. Okay. Any universal factors? Okay. So I guess for all universal, I guess like a universal factor for cute monster designs, big eyes. Big eyes, small, and something that could be described as the squish factor. And by squish, I mean it's one of the stickers that I have made. Currently, stickers not available on YouTube yet, but stickers should be available on Twitch if I have it set up right. But by squish factor, I mean, so you see. Oops. Okay, so like imagine. So my camera is still active though, right? Okay, yes, okay. Looks like my camera is still active. So by squish factor, I mean. So, like, whoops. Oh wow, everything's crashing. Okay. Okay, not crashing anymore, hopefully. Okay, so, I guess we could use this for. Okay, so relatively small creatures typically tend to be considered cute. Something with big eyes also tend to be considered cute, even if it's not traditional eyes. Because like these are not like traditional moe eyes, but they're still big eyes. And then a squish factor, which would be if you want to do, you know, something like that. that is cute. For sexy monster designs, um, sexiness is a complicated thing because what is sexy to one person may be not sexy to another person, and vice versa. Um, and also, sexy monsters and scary monsters can overlap. That is a fact. Because some scary things are really sexy. Cuteness, it can sometimes be sexy. Cuteness can sometimes be scary, but it's not, that overlap is not as much there. Oh boy, how do I figure out a universal factor for what is a scary monster versus a sexy monster? Okay, I guess, especially since when you think something is sexy, typically what comes to mind is like sexy models, but a sexy monster is a different story. Okay, I guess an easy example. So I stream New Carnival a lot, and for anyone who's watching on Twitch, unfortunately, I'm not sure whether or not I can stream New Carnival on Twitch, so New Carnival is not going to be streamed on Twitch. Grammatical Murder, I definitely cannot stream on Twitch. But you can, but like, there are incubi. Well, at least there's one incubus in New Carnival, and he's a monster. Another good example of a sexy monster, Aster is a vampire. So those, I guess what makes them sexy monsters. Oh, and I guess like a good example of both a sexy and of both a sexy and scary monster would be Kuya. Or more specifically, Kuya's yokai form, which we still haven't seen on screen yet. So I guess like a sexy monster is something that it can be something that has traditionally attractive appeal, but it can also be something so scary it loops around to being attractive. And okay, I guess scary monsters are easier to describe, to figure out. Non-humanoid appearance is probably like the easiest one to come up with as an idea of a scary monster. So think your zombie. Well, okay, zombies are kind of humanoid. Think your animal creatures. Think aliens that are non-human forms. Think Cthulhu, which I'm based off of. So if you're wondering why I call myself a tentacle monster, I am based off of a kraken slash Cthulhu, which is why I kept making all those Cthulhu jokes in the Fluorescent Sea Whispers event when I was playing it, because I'm sort of based off a kraken, just cute-fied. And yeah, so a non-humanoid appearance, a easy way to make it scary would be like big and non-humanoid. Like big, imposing, and non-humanoid. That's like an easy way to make a scary monster. And grotesque is another way to make a scary monster. So think Ring, zombies, the Last of Us, like those zombies, they're grotesque. If we continue down the horror genre types of scary monsters, something that also fits the uncanny valley would also be really scary. So things that are so close it's not human anymore. And like think your robots. like think Terminator. And so that is some other, like, not universal factors, but like factors that make something scary for a monster. And ironically, some of those same details can also be sexy. Are they just called infected in Last of Us? Yes. Oh yeah, yes, that's the actual name. They're the cordyceps infection, and like technically, but like at the core, they're basically zombies. But yeah, so it's cordyceps infected, cordyceps infection, and yeah, they're called the infected. But like if you think about the bloaters, they're big, they're grotesque, they're scary. So yeah, hopefully that answers. I haven't been able to figure out a way to distinguish sexy from scary, but hopefully that is some things that help with the idea of what a cute monster versus a scary monster versus a sexy monster. Like, if we look at slashers, like Jason, Ghostface, Freddy, Chucky. I guess Chucky defies the outlier of big and imposing, but the others, like, they're big, they're imposing, but at the same time, there are people that do find them hot. I'm not one of them, but like some people find that hot, and the fear is also what makes it hot. So that can be a good example of a potentially overlapping sexy and scary monster. Kind of like Aster and Morphe. And I think Freddy in particular kind of overlaps and skirts it, because there are some themes in there. And oh yeah, definitely. You know what? I'm not sure because Chucky does have oh gosh, like, I don't know if am I allowed to talk about it? Spoilers for Chucky. He has a kid, which means they had the do, which also means that, I don't know, does Tiffany find the doll attractive? I guess that's sort of thing. Like, distinguishing sexy and scary can be kind of difficult sometimes. Everything. Yeah. Are you trying to design a monster? Yeah. Okay. Oop, that is not showing. You don't have to start listing off your you don't have to start listing off your kinks to find a sexy monster. Hey, some people, those are not my kinks. But I was trying to figure out how to describe a sexy monster, because as a Kraken, I am also trying to design a sexy monster. Currently, I'm stuck in my cute chibi form, but ultimately, in the long run, eventually I want to have, like, a sexy form. And why is my stream? This is also my first time. Why is the stream doing that? Also, this apologies in advance. The stream might be a little scuffed because this is my first time using Restream to multi-stream on both Twitch and chat and Twitch and YouTube, and some things are not lining up. But yeah. No, not really. Just found it's a good conversation starter that involves creativity. Ah, yeah, that is. hopefully the audio is okay. But yeah. Oh, I guess that does lead into something that will be fun on Sunday. So on Sunday, I'm going to be doing a collab with Crafty Sorceress, who is one of my local cosplay community friends. And I'm going to be showing new Carnival characters to her and introducing her to Yaoi for the first time. And I am hoping to get a live reaction of someone who is not in the Yaoi fandom to express opinions on character designs. And audio is fine? Awesome. To express opinions on their character designs. Obviously, Aster and Morve, they don't really fit the scary monster part, but like, I mean, depending on if you find them scary or not. There are some elements to them that can be considered scary. Especially if you go into their H scenes. But they are also designed to be an explicit game, so they are specifically designed to be sexually attractive as well. Real sorcerer or just a VTuber persona? So Crafty Sorceress is a cosplayer, maker, professor. She has a PhD in, I forgot what it was, or not that I forgot what it was. I forgot the exact like thing that she did. But she teaches cosplay. She runs cosplay contests, and she is a friend of mine in real life. And we have done several cosplay duos together, as well as we did try to do a stream collab before, but I was still very new to streaming at the time, and my technology was all kinds of a fail, so that was a bit rough. But we tried things out, and technology kind of hated us. But yeah, she's an amazing cosplayer. If you're new to the cosplay community, there are things called cosplay contests or masquerades, and basically she is a master level cosplayer, and that means someone who has won like advanced level awards. So I've been cosplaying for a long time, but I would not consider myself a master level cosplayer. Because like my bread and butter when it comes to cosplays is closet cosplays, which means only crafting that I'm good at is like props and accessories, which is actually what I'm going to talk about next. So after I have finished what I would say finished most of the base colors of this drawing. Right now, I'm just like cleaning up some lines. After this, I'm going to be talking about another type of art that I do, which is cosplay. And I'll be showing a couple of different crafts a couple of different small crafts that can be done with cosplay. But yeah, I am not master level, nowhere near her level. I am just a beginner when it comes to sewing. I'm mid when it comes to like armor and stuff like that. But like closet cosplays and props and accessories, that is where I have had the most number of years of experience with. And Crafty Sorceress has way more experience with the actual crafting part. As for what she live streams, she hasn't live streamed in a while, but what she used to do is she used to stream her crafting her cosplays. So there's a couple of builds that she has streamed them on, and oh boy. There's a couple, I believe her VODs are still up, and yeah, but she is joining me back for this because we just thought it was going to be a fun idea. And hopefully it's low tech enough that technology won't hate us this time. Yeah. If anyone, if you're wondering what this drawing is, it is going to be, right now, super zoomed in, but right now what it is it's a picture of my model in a fish tank, or well, tank in general, because I am planning on hosting a thing called Fish Tank Time. That is where me and some people will be playing some games. Um, some sort of like community night games, because the idea is that I am coming out of the ocean where I live into a fish tank to play with you all. So, yeah. Alright, if she makes a master level cosplay and puts it on your body, who gets the reward? She. The maker of the cosplay is the one that wins the award. Which is funny because I do have one of, I have bought a cosplay from her before, but if I were to enter that cosplay into a contest, I cannot because I did not make that cosplay. She made that cosplay. And I haven't entered a contest with her, but I have made a cosplay that fits her, and it's my Ursula cosplay. That also fits me. And so she has worn that and modeled it for me. If I were to enter that into a costume, I could, but she would not be able to enter that into a costume or into a contest. And I feel like that is also more of a, not to say a new thing, but the rules regarding contests from when I first started cosplaying to now has gotten a lot clearer and better. And for some contests, for the ones that are well run. So the ones that are well run, it is like that. For the ones that are still a hot mess and still trying to figure out their footing, those are hot mess. Okay, but yeah, okay, so here we go. So you can kind of see, let me do this. Okay, so you can kind of see that I'm in a fish tank. You know, fish tank time. Stop that. I guess if you're wondering why I'm using my finger, it's because I do technically have a tablet, but my Wacom tablet does not work with this iPad, and so therefore, oh wait, no, I didn't need to do that. So therefore, for some parts, I'm using this instead because it doesn't work. Or using my finger instead because it doesn't. What is a good fish tank game? That's a good question. So the first one that we'll be doing, it's going to be on May 10th, and that one will be Frantic Fanfic. So Frantic Fanfic is a game that we used to play as CitrusCon and FujoCon, and basically it is where teams of, well, not teams, where a group of people will write, kind of like the telephone game. They will write fan fiction. And by having a set of characters, and then a prompt of some kind, and then people have like a couple of minutes to speed write whatever they're able to come up with. and sometimes it's hilarious. Actually, you know, most of the time it's hilarious, and but the main thing is that it only needs 3 people minimum, and because I am such a new streamer, I don't think I have enough people to be able to play like Jackbox games or anything more complicated than Frantic Fanfic. So for now, I'm starting out with Frantic Fanfic because that only needs 3 people minimum. Among Us with 3 people or 2 people would be very anticlimactic. Jackbox games and like Fall Guys, the Stumble Guys, all those larger party games, they require people, and I don't have enough people to warrant playing them yet. But yeah, so for now, we're starting off with Frantic Fanfic because that I feel like I have enough. I can, if you're interested in joining, that would be awesome. So that, you know, at least 3 people show up. That would be nice. And I hope if you do come, you'll have fun. And then hopefully we're able to grow this little fish tank. Be prepared for some bad puns when they come. But yeah, hopefully I can grow the fish tank enough to be able to play the bigger games that have more people, that allow for more people. But yeah, so at the moment I'm too small of a streamer to be able to do that. Or to do anything with more people than Frantic Fanfic. I will say there is one thing that is different between YouTube and Twitch, and it's that apparently there are some games where the chat can control the streamer. I don't know how that works. YouTube doesn't have that function available. But I'm curious to see if one day there will be enough people for me to be able to have that happen, because that would be very funny, I think. Yeah, this is one of the problems with using tool for this, because it's not exactly perfect. And I found I was doing it faster with my fingers anyways. You're not worried about chat becoming evil? Okay, well, I guess it depends on which kind of game we're doing then. If it's like, yeah, I guess it depends on what kind of game. And like what my goal of the game is. So like if I'm planning on playing a game poorly, I'm sure the chaos will be hilarious. I think when it comes to any part of chat being evil, I think I'm more worried about comments. Because if there is one thing, and the reason why I was hesitant about starting streaming on Twitch, well, partially it was because I didn't have the technology for it, and partially I have just been on YouTube for far longer. I've been on YouTube for, oh gosh, since 2007. How many years is that? I started YouTube in 2007 with my first channel, so I'm just more familiar with YouTube. and never had a reason to make a Twitch account or use a Twitch account. So I think when it comes to worrying about chat, I'm more worried about comments being evil. So whereas actions, like goofing off, that goofing off with my game, sure. Being shoot, am I allowed to swear on Twitch? Oh yeah, I guess the other thing is Twitch bans several of the games that I wanted to play, so that's also why I haven't had a reason to go on Twitch. 19 years. Holy shit. My gosh. Okay, so the funny thing is, when I started YouTube, that was, if you want to know what it was, the original purpose of my YouTube was to upload Club Penguin videos and Guy Online videos, because that is what I was playing back then. But I wasn't doing it to like quote unquote stream or anything like that, because in 2007, what the heck was things? And yeah, so I was starting out with quotation marks. Okay, I basically got a YouTube channel so that I could upload videos of me playing, like upload clips of Guy Online and Club Penguin that I thought were funny. Those are now gone. Because you know, I moved them. Well, not gone, they're gone from my channel. But yeah, as for what is on my channel, as for after that, after removing the Guy Online and Club Penguin videos, then I got into real life attempting to YouTube, and also doing dance covers. But again, at that point, YouTube was not really a monetizing thing, and so I didn't really care about the copyright when it came to music. And then we all know what happened. YouTube did become monetized, and copyright music got really complicated. And that was like the era of YouTube not really figuring out what the heck they wanted to do. Many of my videos got taken down or striked worldwide. I'm pretty sure I almost lost my channel at one point because of copyright. Basically, that whole fiasco with YouTube caused me to quit YouTube for a while. And now I'm back. But with copyright-free stuff. So this is all stuff that I have drawn myself, or I'm using stock photos. Or I'm using overlays that other people made. So now I am terms of service friendly. The lost media, people are going to cry after hearing that. Well, if you know where to find it, it has been re-uploaded to other places. So if you know where to find it, you can find it. I'm not telling you to find it because they were bad 2007, 2008 quality videos. But they're kind of cute. If you go to so there was a stream where I talked about some of my cosplays and fashion inspiration. And in that, I did show a clip from one of my Guy Online videos because I was trying to explain fashion of the time, of the era that I was in. And so I grabbed a screenshot from one of my re-uploaded videos. And yeah, so if you want to see what one of my avatars look like, you could see it there. But unfortunately, what is unfortunate though is basically all of my Guy Online stuff, because all the photo bucket links are now broken and you can't access like half of my It is, yeah, all that stuff. You're going to hate me for this. Would you consider attaching copyright music and scores to your characters? Copyright attaching? Okay. You're going to hate me for this, but would you consider attaching copyright music and scores to your characters? What do you mean by that? Like attaching copyrighted music? Currently the music that I'm using is, my stream background music is royalty-free music, so I should be able to use it, if that is what you mean. That said, I do have one video that has copyrighted music. Currently it's my melodic underwater cosplay video. So part of the reason why I'm back on YouTube is because I wanted a way to support my underwater cosplay videos, or underwater videos in general. So I'm also in real life. I also go underwater in real life, so not just my model. So, but artistic underwater videos are not cheap. But that one does have copyrighted music. I'm using a KDA song in it, if that's what you're referring to. Bubbly music for bubbly characters, haunting music for some of the darker stuff. Yeah. Catching. Oh, do you mean like... Oh, what song I would use for my tentacle monster? But I guess like when it comes to my underwater videos for Vaporeon, I did first search up Vaporeon music, but I use more like elegant and gentle music because that is what I associate Vaporeon with. So imagine a character who's up against the world and know they're going to lose a fight or something in the post a link. Wait. Or sometimes I have a bit of trouble reading. So imagine a character who's up against the world and know they're going to lose a fight or something in the post link a video to an equally as dark scene. Ah, okay. You know what? That is a perfect question for my most recent New Carnival stream. Because in New Carnival, so spoilers for Fluorescent Sea Whispers. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh gosh. Hopefully people are okay. Well, I mean, if you saw the stream, then you saw the spoilers, and you saw what happened. So basically, and like it's an event. Oh, the event's over now too, actually, now I think of it. So there won't be a way for you to experience this event until, well, hopefully, first up, be over 18. Don't play the game if you're under 18. But yeah, so basically in it, there is a sequence where Olivine, Kuya, and Aiden are all in the sea monster's lair. I'm gonna call it the sea monster because we don't actually know what it is. It's a goop sea monster in the sea. The goop monster. Okay, so they're facing off against the goop monster, and basically it has made a clone of Olivine, and nothing they are doing to attack the Olivine clone is making it die, or stopping it. It keeps coming back. However, at one point, the clone injures real Olivine to the point, was it Kuya that injures Olivine? Or the dupe that injured. Well, anyways, Olivine got injured, and then everyone made the connection with Aiden being in denial. But Kuya and Olivine made the connection that in order to kill the dupe, Olivine would have to kill himself because the dupe is copying all of Ollivine's injuries. And so Ollivine sacrifices himself. Sort of. We think. We're not sure. Because this is a monster that they're losing. They are not able to win without Ollivine sacrificing himself. Now, whether or not that's real or what, I personally, I'm personally still thinking about it. It's a complicated event, so I will not confirm or deny whether or not I think that really happened. But yeah, that is basically like the music that was playing during that scene. That would be great music because they're going up against like a otherworldly being that is they're gonna lose it. And I think the music that was playing at that time was great. I don't think you could hear it very well in my stream, but if you find a way to be able to watch the event, that part of the music was just so good. Yeah. And I believe like there's a lot of other boss fights that are similar in that realm too. Or not boss fights, villain fights, I guess. Which does remind me that I do need to eventually watch Chucky season, the rest of the Chucky season, because apparently some big stuff happened, but I have not gotten around to watching it yet. I will say, if I were to ever make myself, my model, a boss in a fight, well, it would not be this cute form, it would be my sexy form. The sexy version. That is also scary, because I do intend for my sexy version to also be scary. Like, sexy scary. And so, if I were to make a boss fight music to it, for it, how long would it take you to catch up? Like, catch up the sexy full sprite version, or catch up drawing, or catch up, what do you mean by catch up? Oh wow, YouTube keeps... YouTube, what are you doing? You... I will say, because of the tech issues I was having earlier, I don't think I'll be able to finish the full art tonight. I might continue it on Sunday after the collab, because our collab is only going to be 2 hours. And so I figured if I do decide to continue something afterwards, if I don't work on this tomorrow, then I'm probably going to continue it maybe in my stream after the collab. So, yeah. TBA. Don't know the amount of seasons nor how long. Oh, Chucky! Okay, you're talking about Chucky. Okay, I believe they have 3 seasons. Okay, yeah, they had 2 seasons and then COVID happened. And then I believe they did film season 3. But I have not... Oh. I have not watched season 3 yet. Or 2? No, wait, I did watch... Did I watch season 2? Uh, the last one I watched up to was when I finished a season that we saw Glenn and Glenda. Um, uh, that was season 2. I'm pretty sure that was season 2 because that was also the one that had the bajillion Chuckies. Um, yeah, because I believe that was the one where Tiffany and Nika came back to. With Nika's actor Fiona Dorff dressing up as her real life dad, who voices Chucky. So that was super fun. But I do believe that season 3/4, or whichever was their most recent season, was going to be the last one because they were going to go back to movies. I believe we'll get Chucky movies again, but no more of the TV. But I have not caught up with the seasons, so I am not sure. But I believe I saw an announcement saying that they will be focusing on movies again. Oh, although I guess that technically doesn't answer how long it will take me to catch up. Depends on when I decide to watch it again. Currently I'm not really watching many things. Um, but the most recent, I've been rewatching things. There's shows that I want to, like new shows that I want to watch, but I haven't watched a new show. In a moment. I guess like the closest would be I rewatched the original Panty and Stocking as the most recent thing I watched a couple months ago. But I have not seen the new Panty and Stocking yet. Not because I don't want to, but just because I haven't found the time for it. um, so yeah. Oh, but what I am looking forward to. Oh no, wait. Technically, I watched part of Summer Hikaru Died at CitrusCon and also part of Heaven's Official Blessing. So, I guess what I am doing is I'm now finally reading MDZS. Not exactly how to say I forgot what the English name and the Chinese name was, but the initials for the Chinese name was MDZS. By MXTX. So I'm finally reading that. Not watching it yet, but reading that. And I don't know if I want to watch the live action drama because I'm not really a live action person. But yeah, so that's what I've been reading. I do plan on watching Heaven's Official Blessing, like the rest of it after I finish reading the book too, because I also have that book too now. So yeah, so I guess technically the closest would be of the things that I've watched is like a couple episodes of Summer Hikaru Died and a couple episodes of Heaven's Official Blessing. But that was like during CitrusCon. Yeah, mostly I've been like back to reading, and so yeah. So if it's not playing a game, it's reading. And as for the games that I've mostly been playing, so I have technically been streaming when I played Stray, but I like when I'm playing on the side, not for streaming, aside from New Carnival, because I'm playing, I do New Carnival daily, literally. So even when I'm not, like, chances are I'm playing New Carnival, even if I'm not streaming it. But I have been for so other than Stray, I have been playing Pokemon Violet off screen because I started Pokemon Violet I think a couple months after it was released, so I didn't play it right away. I waited until like the first couple patches, I think. Before, but I haven't finished it, and I still haven't finished it. That I'm probably gonna just play entirely for myself. I'm probably not gonna stream that. But I did get a capture card, which is why I was able to stream Stray with my model finally. And I do plan on doing a Shield Nuzlocke, not a Violet Nuzlocke. I don't know how I would do a Violet Nuzlocke, but and especially since I haven't finished Violet yet. But I do plan on doing a Shield Nuzlocke. That will take more time and setup and probably research. So yeah. How do you know if you're addicted to New Carnival? Probably if you're playing it every day. I have oh gosh, the other day I hit my 1,000. A couple weeks ago, I hit my 1,000-day playing streak. I think the only time that I've ever missed out on playing it was during ALA when I when I was like, the last time I was staffing a convention was when I had to stop playing for a day because, or a couple days technically. So yeah. But the last con that I went to, CitrusCon, that one I didn't, partially because I also, because I was amongst fellow degenerates. So I was gonna be playing New Carnival during it. So, yeah. And I did stream, what event were they rerunning? They were either rerunning an event, or some event was going on, and I also streamed that event during CitrusCon as well. And hopefully next year I can do it again, because it was kind of cool to watch it with a bunch of other people at the same time. Is my guy alive? Okay. Yeah, I disappeared. Yeah, I am temporarily. Yes. Okay. Five. Okay. I'm a little too alive now. Okay. Okay. Talking. Alright. Yay! Okay, cool. Alright, I'm alive. I'm not too alive. Okay, sweet. Okay. Alright. Okay, cool. I am back. Okay. How hard would it be to make a tentacle glove? Tentacle... Oh, probably easier than making a real glove. Because it would be just... because the tentacle glove is like one singular digit, right? Whereas most human gloves are like 5 digits. So I feel like a tentacle glove, all you have to do is just like make a cone and then flip it right inside out, and ta-da, you're done. Okay, not that simple, because I am actually going to be making tentacle gloves. So for my Ursula cosplay, my Uzul cosplay, and my Karato cosplay, I plan on making puppetry or animatronic, most likely puppetry, tentacles, and so I will have to make tentacle gloves for the structure. I have yet to do that. I will find out how I'm going to make that when I get there. Now, as for how I would make a glove for this, I mean, I can use a condom. A condom would be a glove, right? Because, like, I feel like a condom would fit on that, and then it would be considered a glove. Okay, where was I? Okay. Oh wait, no, I had gotten up to here. I guess, like, it would be easier than the human glove. It was... Okay, so still doing something funky. But okay, things are loading. That's the important part. I think the issue is that YouTube might just be slower than Twitch. I think that might... Okay. You're a human pretending to be a squid. I'm thinking a glove for your human hand on screen that would resemble the squid tentacle. Oh! Okay. I guess it would be... Think of the pattern. Yes? Okay, let me draw it here on the side. Alright, so I guess how I would do it is, so if I were to sew it out of fabric, I would do maybe a pattern like this, and then I would sew them along the sides and then flip them inside out. Then ideally I would wind up with a design So yeah, so like that. And then it cuts off here, and inside so feel like this is what it would be like. And then like, you know, the tentacle would probably be something like this. I hope I hope that helped. Yeah. And to be honest, that is probably how I would make my Ursula Barato/Azul tentacles. I would probably just have the ends like that. Oh, okay. One thing I do want to ask, chat, or anyone who's watching this VOD later on. So currently in Stray, I am just calling the cat, and I want to come up with a name for the cat, so I could call it something other than the cat. So some contenders for the name that we have had are buckets or pots, because I just happen to knock over a lot of buckets and pots. Another one we had was Laser Cat. Another one was Spider Cat. Then I got a couple of suggestions to do Pokemon, and one person that specifically mentioned Sprigatito. I feel like Sprigatito is not right, but I do like the idea of a Pokemon of some sort. So, I want to ask chat or anyone who's commenting later on, please help me come up with a name for the cat. Or, like, I might run another poll to see which name is best for the cat. Because it would be cool to have the cat. It would be fun to have me call it something other than the cat. Because I do believe the cat survives in the end, so I'm not worried about us being attached to the cat. Because it will be fine, I believe. Except for every single time I die. Yeah. Kind of working. Yeah, the magic, the laser does not always work when it comes to something this minute. But weirdly, it's been fine for most of the corners. Okay. Okay. Hmm. The other cats that I know that exist in Pokemon are Incineroar, and then we got the Eevees. Oh, actually, you know what? The Eevees might be good too. The Eevees are not cats; they're cat, dog, fox combo. But sometimes people lump them in together with cat behaviors. Who else was a cat in Pokemon? Oh, Meowth, of course. Meowth line, Skitty line. I feel like there were more cats. Some people call Mew a cat, which is cute enough, technically. I think it's not technically a cat. Oh. I'm drawing with my fingers. Like, this is technically just erasing, but it kind of reminds me of when I used to work with charcoal, and we did have to smudge with our fingers a lot. What's a bad cat name? A bad cat name? I guess cat? I feel like just calling a cat cat is probably a bad cat name. We just kind of want to come up with something other than cat. Yeah, and I don't know anyone that calls their cat cat. Except strays, I guess. Like when you see a stray cat, typically you don't name it anything unless you're taking care of it. Or unless you've gotten like attached to the cat from taking care of it so much, even though it's a street cat. Okay. Would also be funny to name it after like a not cat Pokemon, which I suppose is possible. But yeah, if I were to think of naming it after Pokemon, cat Pokemon are who I typically think of first. Is calling a cat stupid too mean-spirited? I guess depends. If you're calling it affectionately stupid, so like, so if you're like, "Oh, you stupid silly cat," after it does something stupid, then that's not really stupid. If you're being mean and calling it stupid, then I think that is mean-spirited. HP Love Cat. Oh my god, actually. Yo, okay, actually, oh my gosh. I actually really Yo, actually, that's a pretty good one. think my only concern is saying HP Love Cat that many times. It's like 4 syllables. And the problem is if I shorten it to just HP, then unfortunately people might think and associate it with Harry Potter. I don't want that. And like technically, H.P. Lovecraft was not a good guy either. So yeah. But oh my god, I love H.P. Lovecraft. Okay, but I will add that to the pool of names because I like it so much. Oh, I will say one name not that I do not want to use is anything relating to Zerks because the Zerks have killed me so many times. It is not even funny. I have earned probably triple the amount of shoot, what's that achievement called? 9 lives? I have died so many times because I'm just kind of bad at the running parts. Oh, and I also forgot how to run. So for 12 streams, I forgot how to run. And I guess that's because like you don't really need to run in the slums. So for 12 streams, I did not realize that I could run. Okay. It's a better name than the one he picked out, but he did bring upon the resurgence of squid monsters. Yeah. and I am one of the many people that do like Cthulhu. I don't know all the lore and all this stuff, but I mean, I like it enough that I have my Pngtuber model doctorate. But yeah, I really like HP Lovecat, the name. And oh yeah, that let me think. I will say even if I one day do commission someone to be able to make the full sexy form though, I think I will remain this tiny form. Because I think the tiny form is cuter, and less likely for tech things to go wrong. Whereas a bigger model with many things might have more stuff go wrong. Okay, I think that is most of the inside nonsense of the lines erased. Okay, I'm just gonna take a break from erasing lines to a little more coloring. Because yeah, I have been erasing lines for so long. Until at the moment, like I think I will be lucky to get 3 people interested in watching because, you know, as I mentioned, I'm such a new streamer. I don't think I have all that many people that would be interested in yet. So I technically, I do need to get this promo art out so I can, you know, have it out. But it's not like Yeah. Okay. Do I have a Splatoon game? No, I don't. The closest I have to Splatoon is Smash. Um, and uh, funny thing to mention though is because main um the main guy that I pick on Smash is usually Splatoon the Inkling. Um, partially because I like spraying the purple so much. So yeah, that is the main reason why why I like it. Because and also easy for me to use. So I'm terrible at Smash, but I like playing with Inkling anyways. Please let that cut. Okay. Kind of worked. Oops. Oh, as for other games that I also have, aside from like Switch, I do have. Obviously, I'm playing the rest of Stray, um, but I do have a couple other visual novels as well. Most of those, admittedly, will stay on YouTube. Actually, I think you're on YouTube, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So okay. Since you're on YouTube, you should be able to see most of the live stream, most of the visual novels that I plan on streaming. So I did just finish Clear's Route from Dramatical Murder, and uh, so I'm asking people around for whose route I should go on next. Um, and I also have Paradise, although I don't know how much of Paradise I can show. I am also going to be collabing with another VTuber, another BL VTuber, later on in May, I believe, depending on when we get our schedules aligned properly. But we'll be doing fear bonding when that comes. And I do also have Togainu no Chi, because I think I mentioned in another stream that I'm a Nitro Place RL person. But yeah. So. Realize it's. I think I'm just one last little. I don't know anything about visual novels, BL, or yaoi. Well, hopefully, you're over 18. Um, but that will be for another stream on another thing. Although I believe there are visual novels that are not BL or yaoi, but those are I have not played any of those. But the only ones I have played are yaoi ones. Okay, I think I'm gonna pause here for now when it comes to the guy. Because just so I could have a break from drawing. Yeah. Okay. So, not fully done. But I think this is where I'm going to have him for now. This will be used to promote the fish tank nights. So, more about BL or yaoi, but I think that requires of nuance, and also, yeah, that requires a bit more of a level of nuance, and probably on a stream more explicitly advertising that it's going to be about yaoi, because it can be a controversial topic. So, yeah, right. So, I think. I'm gonna take a pause from drawing. Switch over to the arts and crafts. You know what? Potentially. So, let me stand up for a bit and take a break from here. I could change positions. I do plan on, I don't have to have this finished that soon. So I do have time to finish it. I'm gonna continue it tomorrow, obviously, and then possibly on Sunday after we have finished. Oh, you know what? If you're over 18, come to my Sunday livestream and collab with Crafty Sorceress, because I will be introducing her to No Carnival, and she is also also completely new to yaoi. So that will be a good introduction to what is probably the most well-known BL gacha game, and I also have another video on that topic. What the heck is going on with BL gacha games? So, so now I'm gonna pivot over to talking about arts and crafts, specifically some of the crafts that I've done. Be right back while I switch out my screen real quick. So that is the right amount of timing. Because let me get this to show up. Okay. Cool. So now be talking about some other arts and crafts, so it's still related to an art stream. And specifically some of my smaller cosplay DIY crafting, and I've decided to compile them into one video because their projects are too small for their own video. And the first one, okay, so I will talk about one of my yaoi guys. The first one is, yeah, okay, so, oop, did it? Okay, there we go. But yeah, hopefully the mermaid cool to show like other artistic stuff that I do. Okay, all right. So first up, and speaking of the underwater stuff that I do in real life as well. So first up, in my melodic underwater theme Phoebus figure, present evolving cosplay. There's a little bit of a history if you squint, but I thought it was pretty cool, and so here's how I made it. So I downloaded the 3D print file from Printables. I didn't model it myself. I'm 3D printing. Took it to a makerspace where they taught me how to get it printed, and I used their Cheedy Max 3D printer. And here, yeah, here in this area, that is it in the slices. They taught me how to use that, and I learned how to use it. Originally, it kind of messed up because it, but after celebrating it, I was added to print. And I just want to say, anyone who thinks 3D printing is easy, it's just so much more troubleshooting than you may think it is. It's not to 3D print stuff. And if someone is a beginner at 3D printing or a beginner to cosplay in general, don't just go out and buy $1,000 3D printer just because you see other people making cool 3D printed props. What someone who's newer should do is you should go to your local makerspace where they will have classes and instructors and people who can help you. And if you check your local library or school makerspaces, sometimes they're even free. So, and so here it is. Unfortunately, I did accidentally drop it and broke the dorsal fin. But after that, so much sanding, a lot of sand. But like, so I sanded as much as I could without, you know, without wanting to break my wrist, because I was not going to sacrifice my hand for a Phoebus figure. Alright. Continue. Okay. Alright. Oh. Okay, let me switch out screen. See it now? Alright. So I glued that wire and some foam new dorsal fin and create this ridge that Phoebus has. Then I Mod Podge most of it as a primer for paint, except I used gel polish for its eyes so that it could be shiny. Then I painted the rest of it with acrylic paint and I sealed it with Restore. Do it outside or with a respirator and good ventilation, and it's just, kind of hanging sad there, but that is repainted outside. Alright. And, I also made a plastic container for it to protect it from the ocean, because this was going to be used in an ocean shoot. I've actually cosplay to an ocean. It's hard enough, an extra dimension is too much to handle. I feel like... yeah, it is, 3D modeling is something that is not something I can do yet. Just because, going with the third axis is much more difficult. And, the margin of error is also higher. One of the yaoi guys. So, in new Agnes as a neon gemstone. But I guess, first up, this is a bit more advanced, because so, a blanket safety warning. Uncured resin, let me scoot over just a little bit, just display your face for, toxic resin. Right, so, safety warning. Uncured resin is toxic. Wear a respirator, gloves, have good ventilation. Don't look at the UV light with your bare eyes. Wear proper glasses or cover up the light. In here, I'm doing it with my basement with the windows open and wearing a respirator. And when the light is curing, I either wear sunglasses, cover up the light. So, be careful with resin. Careful with gel polish. So, I have these silicone molds. Have these silicone molds. And I mixed in Holo Taco's Flaky Taco, and I cured it. Then I just did a rainbow of colors of gel polish, and I cured that. And the reason why I painted the insides now, rather than having the shape of the crystal first, is because gel polishes are opaque creams. Well, my gel polishes, the ones that I have that I used, are opaque creams. And the UV light won't be able to penetrate through opaque creams and cure from the outside. So that's why I did it that way. And I also admit I'm still learning resin myself, and I'm not great at it yet. All my resin background comes from doing gel polish. So I know that there's air bubbles that I should have popped, but this wasn't a competition piece, so it'll be fine. Then I used resin to glue all the sides of the diamond together, and then also added an O-ring, and then ta-da! The neon gemstone is done! So, another very small and cute project. And if you decide to come to the collab stream, wink wink nudges, you'll see more about who this handsome fellow is. Alright. And then I think I mentioned it a couple times throughout the stream earlier about my Ursula cosplay. Because next up, and I'm... wrong face. Oh no. What is going on? Hang on. Technology. Okay. Okay, there we go. There we go. Nope, that's the wrong one. Okay, is this the right one? Okay, yep, here we go. Alright. Or the technology. Alright. So, Ursula. So, in 2020, I was supposed to cosplay Ursula for Anime's Cosplay Chess. Except that we all know what happened in 2020. And so last year, I finally got around to finishing the rest of Ursula's dry land cosplay accessories, and I thought I would be done there. Oh, oh, if only I knew that I was going to try to make her waterproof too. So, anyways, because she's only a closet cosplay currently and not fully waterproof yet, these are some of the accessories that I made, and this first one is the shell necklace. So basically, some other existing merch and movie versions of the. I traced that onto some gold and yellow. Then I painted some more golds and broads on it with acrylic paint. Then I hot glued plastic yogurt lids all to hopefully make it airtight enough to waterproof the paper. I did run it under the sink once and it was fine. So I think there's a high can survive the water, even though there's paper in it. Then I stuck magnets to the back of the front of the shell. For the lights container, I had a vitamin bottle cap that was the perfect size to fit my underwater scuba lights, and as well as some magnets. So how I did that setup was that I cut 2 plastic donuts out of the yogurt lids, hot glued one in, stuck the magnets to it, and hot glued another layer. And then the outside of the vitamin bottle cap was painted gold. And that's quite nice. Is loading? Okay. And then we have more lights, and also on Ursula. So I have an affinity with other tentacle monsters. And so the lights in the dress. This was a dress I had many, many years, and that I used in my first ever cosplay of Robin C. I have used it for many other things over the years, and so modifying it was very simple. This was divided into 6 lines to allow 3 triangles of lights to represent the tentacles. I made many, so many tiny worms, and then I sewed them into the loops. The amount of worms you see up there, that's even a fraction of them. That's only I sewed many tiny worms. And that's it. To attach the light, I usually thread it through if it's small enough, or I use safety pins. And so the fairy light over there. The one that is. And that one is using Wirehead's lights. Now you also see Crafty Sword, who modeled this. He's wonderful and beautiful and gorgeous. And so, for this part, model the crown. I didn't on yet, but yeah, she did get the chance to do it. And so, the crown and the earrings, also incredibly simple. The crown was just a pre-existing pattern. Cut it out of cardboard. I glued some wire onto the back for some extra support, and painted it gold. Oh boy. Technology, man. Don't we love it all? Oh boy. Has technology decided to technology? Okay. Anyways, so waterproof because so I can all that stuff is the earrings, and they were also super simple. Basically, I just traced them from Ursula's design. I cut it out of purple foam, wire with a loop. And then grab a drink of water. So, this next item is a Pokemon Renfair, and this was a very fun project. And so I was on a cottage core themed weekend with an evolution group. I was the Vaporeon water themed basket with mushrooms because these are. So I basically went to a library and I printed out a bunch of water stones and shells and some fun guys. Haha. Then I cut out the funguses and the cardboard and I glued them to cardboard and zip tied them to. Then I cut out the shells and foam and glued them to the craft foam, used a needle to string them to the basket. I also taped zip ties to their backs for extra support. And I cut the water stones and foam and glued them, and also used a needle and string, and also zip tied those to for support. Give myself like. Yeah, okay. The water stones and shells instead of cardboard, because I wanted to wrap them around the curve of the basket, and then I cut up some green bags into these little wiggly strips of seaweed, and just sort of wrapped and with it until I liked how it looked. And as for all the other funguses, I attached them for all some little goodies that I gave out to the rest of my group and no one else who was interested. So this was very fun and very cute. Right. So are what I call super bending like water bending, fire bending. So originally I made these for an Avatar cosplay, technically Legend of Korra, not Avatar, that I never put on. It got recycled for Jungkook, and then I used it for other cosplays and performances after that. Fishing line. I have these rock climbing rings that too, and other toy users use axe for weight. This is what I used. The mishap got replaced. Floss is supposedly also super stronger, and it has held up. Then I tied these onto a spinning container handle and made. And for Jungkook specifically, I also sewed these long strips of fabric. I fed them over the climbing safety pin. That I've worn it, I just tied fabric to the climbing rings. I could skip this one. Ursula. So, and also, it would be very fitting, and a tentacle monster art stream. Tentacles, which I think wraps it up very nicely. So, this is a corset wire tentacles. My real goal is to make a set of puppetry tentacles that will be used for Ursula, Azul, Mimikyu, and Karato. But for now, this is just a set of posable tentacles that I made in an hour. So the first way, if you have a thick belt, you can wrap a long piece of wire around it, safety pin it, and then wrap some tubes of fabric around the wire and call it good. The second way, the corset will support the wire much more and distribute the weight better too. So I hooked the wire around the inside of the corset, safety pinned it to keep it in place, then wrapped tubes of fabric around the wire. In an hour. And I personally think it, for something this simple, especially since, like, the fabric, that it won't weigh down the wires. Yeah, that worked out. And this, I think this kind of answered about making a tentacle glove. So basically, let me see if I can. So at the moment, not advanced, but this would possibly be considered this could potentially basically, if this was sewn on the end, it would be a tentacle. Technically, it works. So, this one is kind of jank. When I make my Ursula tentacles properly, it should be able to, you know. So, we're back. Okay, cool. So, we intended to be tutorial, more so crafts to elevate and accessorize closet cosplays. Some of them are made like old clothes and therefore super duper cheap. Even the 3D printed project I made was entirely for free because I went to a makerspace to learn how to do it. With the caveat that I finished it with art supplies that I've had for forever, but I was using stuff that I had. And if you get inspiration from any of these, yeah. Okay. Right. Okay. Bye, Bilk2978. This is actually going to be the end. So that is perfect timing. But yeah, thank you so much for chatting with me today. I hope you enjoyed it, and I hope you got to see and hear some cool fun things, whether you were listening to this in the background or not. But yeah, can I put up my nicer background? I can. Okay, here we go, my nicer background. Yeah, so yeah, this was actually going to be the end of my stream. But yeah, so basically, yeah, thanks so much for watching. I hope people got, it would be nice if people got inspiration from this. And yeah, hopefully this wraps up this art and craft stream pretty nicely. So yeah, I guess some final wrap-up announcements. Again, I am with Puppy Sorceress and about New Carnival and Fire Emblem. So hopefully see you guys soon. And then I'll be continuing my other streams later on, but have is going to be first our first fish tank, we'll be playing Frantic Fanfic. March 10th. I said March 10th, right? Sorry, May 10th. May 10th is when we're having Frantic Fanfic. And hopefully I can get 3 people to show up. That would be pretty cool. Then what else? Yeah, I think that's basically it for announcements. I will have more information to share about the pajama party thing. Have more information. Start, announcing things properly. But for now, it's still TBA. But yeah. So. Okay, yeah. Alright, so, and also thank you to anyone who's watching this in the VODs later on. I hope you guys all have a wonderful night, good morning, good afternoon, evening, night, wherever you are in the world, and I will see you guys next time. Bye!